Season 1, Episode 1, Law and Order, Fontaine Special Victims Unit. Prelude of Blancheur and Norcior, Chapter 4, Act 1. Soloist Frog, I hope that's how you pronounce that title. It is time to go to Fontaine, it seems. The next phase of your journey is about to begin. Let's go to Fontaine, fam. I can't wait. Let's go.
Good old caravan rebot. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here?
Was it the Catherine thing? Catherine got like murdered, stabbed in the back, and we met the crazy psycho lady who showed us Wanderers, or like Scaramouche's thing that was going on. It was a whole mess, and I don't even know what happened, honestly. It was a blur. It was a whirlwind.
Oh, Paimon remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Yeah, that's what I literally just said, kinda, sorta. Good memory, Paimon, guys. I guess we have stumbled upon this place at some point before.
So much time has already passed since then, and it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right?
Right, yes. Love little baby cabbage.
Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Yes, but as long as we're around, it's hard to say what will happen.
Yeah, guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of it. Who knows what will happen next?
We're always in the thick of things. I mean, we can't go anywhere without people wanting something from us.
Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe
Me?
you're just a magnet for trouble.
Me? I don't do anything. All I want to do is find my sister. How hard is that? Like, nobody wants to help Traveler find his sister, right? Like, this is what I don't get. No one wants to help Traveler find his sister, but everybody else in Teyvat wants me to help them do whatever it is that they want. Nobody wants to help me. I was just thinking that you might be the problem, Paimon.
Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out.
We don't even know where you're from. You don't even know where you're from. You won't tell me anything about you.
Anyway, for Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Next stop, Fontaine. Let's go.
Ah, look who it is. Running into you in a place like this.
Hey!
I can see you two still love wandering around.
Dia, how have you... Who did that? Who did that? Who did that? Who did that? That is way, way, way too kind. We'll do some pulling right after this dialogue.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey.
Everything has something to do with our journey.
But never mind.
My opinion.
What brings you here?
Yeah, what are you doing out here? It's so good to see you, Dia. It's so good to see you.
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back.
Okay.
That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We're leaving Sumeru and heading off to Fontaine. I hope we get to see you again. I am gonna miss Sumeru. Sumeru was just amazing and fantastic. Like, oh, it still brings tears to my eyes just thinking about it.
You serious?
Yes.
Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place. Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it.
No, if you cry, I cry, and then we all cry. There's no crying in Genshin.
Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
I think we'll be okay.
Thanks, but no need.
Yeah.
Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
Yeah, we'll be back.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get to Fontaine is cross this stretch of desert and navigate some waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle.
Yeah, easy peasy.
So, when are you leaving?
We'll leave as soon as we've finished a few more preparations. Journeys should be spontaneous.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet.
Oh my god.
Now, where is that that list Paimon made.
Are you serious, Paimon? You want to eat at a time like this? I swear, Traveler does this like expression. I think he's tired of being here. And who are you? We saw you eavesdropping earlier. Where are you going? Who's that guy?
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this.
Stop, Dia. You're gonna make me cry. Okay, no crying.
Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without you. Seems true heroes always prefer leaving quietly.
Yep.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
Oh. And now if we go say bye to Nahida, I'm really gonna get upset. In her case, she'll know from our dreams anyway. Good. Yes. I don't want to see little baby cabbage.
Oh, good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Exactly. I agree.
Then, I guess
Good.
this is goodbye for now, Traveler and Paimon.
Why am I
Whether
getting
as
so
a client
sad?
or a friend, you're always welcome to come find me.
Bye, Dia. It's so good to see you.
Bye-bye, Sumeru.
Bye-bye, Sumeru. I'm gonna miss you. Dude, Sumeru was so good. Sumeru was so good. After settling matters in Sumeru, you approach the border with Fontaine. Ooh, that didn't take us long. And here we are, and there it is. Whee! It's gonna be so much fun.
Whew. After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it. Oh, this must be Fontaine's port.
Yay! We're finally here. We're finally here. It has taken me months to get here.
Wow, everything looks so advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
So I heard, and it's about what I imagined. It's even more impressive than I expected. Yes.
Seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do.
Let's go get a beer.
What do you think?
Are we gonna go get a, what about a baguette? Can we go get a baguette, Paimon? I know you gotta be hungry. Let's start by meeting the Hydro Archon. Farina!
Yeah, Nahida gave us loads of useful information.
Farina!
Seeking out the Seven is probably still
No,
the
no,
best
no.
source for information at this point.
I take that back. Nahida did not call Farina. Nahida called Farina Focalors. Focalors? Right? If I remember that right. Our journey is to find my sibling and also to find the truth. Yes.
Yeah, the more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means.
Well, we haven't met her yet, so who knows? She might be crazy.
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people.
Okay.
There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
Okay, we're gonna go interview some locals. Travis was like, yep. And here we go.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him. Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Who?
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was
What?
expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Who?
Excuse me. Can I help you two? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Yeah, sorry for being rude, dude.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Really? Like, a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Okay, I have a confession to make real quick here. I am a huge Law and Order fan. I am a huge CSI fan. I have seen every single episode of CSI Vegas, and I have seen every single episode of Law and Order, like the New York one, right? from like the original Law and Orders. I am a huge like court, Judge Judy, those types of things. Big fan. Love that stuff. I love it.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? In what you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives. Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough.
No, it is important. Being true or not is important. Especially if you're telling me a story about something or someone, or, don't lie to me.
Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
Okay, so they see trials as a sort of an opera?
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things.
Wait!
It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
So if a criminal goes on trial, they do a musical for it? I guess for entertainment purposes.
No worries. Other visitors to Fontaine have wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases. And as for your worries about whether the cases are treated with due reverence, we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette.
Hey, Neuvillette, Hydro Daddy.
As well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice, false charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Ba-boom, boom, boom, ba-boom.
The Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
I've seen that video. Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Ba-boom, boom, boom, ba-boom. A machine, a judgment device created by the Archon. So this is the nation of justice?
Oratrice? Is it some kind of machine too?
Did Clowertainer invent it?
Curious. We should check it out if we get the chance. Wait, Paimon almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Okay.
I think what they mean is that they wish to speak with the Archon personally.
Yes.
In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Do you not know who I am, lady? I am the honorary knight of Favonius. I am the first sage of Buer. I am the crime stopper in Liyue. I am the one that took down a shogun in Inazuma. Okay? I don't need an appointment, all right?
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
No. Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
Nah, so are we.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before.
Yeah, this ought to be fun.
Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
We're the only big celebrity.
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Mascot?
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Neuvillette.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
Sounds like a lot of people are kind of scared of... Well, they said that she's nice, but kind of scared of Farina and Neuvillette. Seems like the people of Fontaine really like the Hydro Archon. Yeah, a little, but it almost sounds like they're a little bit intimidated, especially by Neuvillette. But they don't appear to revere her.
All right, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House. But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime.
All right, let's go look around the city. We could just go knock on her door.
Hey, what are you looking over there for?
What is it? There's a girl over there. She's been standing alone for quite some time. What girl? Who?
Maybe something's the matter. She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
Lynette? Lynette?
Maybe we better go check on her.
Lynette? Are you okay? What is going on? Lynette? Prelude of Blancheur and Nourriture. Wow, that was a long intro. You can really hear the water. Are you okay?
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you all right?
Lynette?
Huh?
Are you all right?
I'm fine. Thanks.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself.
Oh, no, you can talk to me.
I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
Uh-huh.
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they're mermaids or a fantastical race from Fontaine.
No people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water. And though I can still see that hill clearly in my memories, now it's been completely submerged.
Ooh, how did it get flooded? Because you're not very old. So it must have just flooded like recently.
He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind. The
How
sun
does that
shone
work?
brightly, and the air was filled with the scent of the sea. But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Well, that's just sad.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Is that Lenny? Bro,
Oh, and you are?
is that Lenny?
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern.
Lenny.
Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Have you not heard of me? It's so nice to meet the two of you. God, I just love y'all's outfits. They're so good.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
Yep.
We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
Dude, their get-ups are so good. Every new character that they come out with, their outfits just keep getting better and more extravagant, and I love it. So good.
It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
Yes, you will not shut up. There's hardly anything left for me to say when you're around, Paimon, because you always steal all of my lines.
So that's how you think it is?
Yes, let Traveler have a little bit of voice, okay? We love hearing Traveler's voice. It's shocking when we hear it.
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
Well, you can go with Lenny from now on. Lynette can just come with me. I think that would be perfect. I'll trade. We'll trade, okay? I'll trade my best friend Paimon for your sister Lynette. How about that?
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs you too?
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now.
Prophecy.
Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
Well, what's happening?
Where to begin?
Oh, Lord. Long story? Let's just go see Farina. Maybe she could just tell us.
Let's put that question on hold for a moment.
Okay.
We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
You just said you're Lynette and Lenny.
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Yeah, yeah.
Hello, traveler.
Hello? Hello, Lenny. It's a pleasure to meet you. Dude, those eyes. So good.
And hello, Paimon.
Okay, he seems nice.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
Please, don't take offense.
Paimon just straight up
consider it
yelling.
the sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
Okay.
Oh, all right then. Well, Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
Okay, but we gotta remember that we can't trust anyone in this game. Okay? We can't trust anyone at all. All right? Nobody. So I'm still sus, even though you've been super kind to me so far, of the two of you. You are magicians. I do know this, that you are magicians. So your whole lives, you're lying about, everything, basically.
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In
I'm gonna
fact,
try
I was
to
planning
go
to
see
go
her.
to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here. Please follow me.
Okay. Follow you. Maybe I should do a Lenny cosplay at some point.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
Hey! Farina's giving us a welcoming party. Who are you? What an entrance.
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
I don't know, maybe she's got a sixth sense.
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
Everybody raise your hands, okay? Or raise your glass. Cheers to the Hydro Archon Farina. Drink up.
As you can all see, two unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and his companion, who have journeyed here from distant lands.
So she does know about us. Okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, thank you. All right, yes.
Is she talking about us?
She is. Nobody here seems to be holding a glass.
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you've left in your wake as you visited other nations, but I welcome you nevertheless. No, I have come to receive you personally.
Turmoil and chaos left in our wake. We have done nothing but solve everybody's problems.
Fear is for
Ooh, the eyes.
insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity.
Okay.
Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do.
Dude, those
It
eyes.
will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner.
Dude, this music makes me want to get up and do the flamenco.
I, Focalor, hereby welcome welcome you to the nation of Hydro and acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Fonsalor! It's so nice to meet you, Farina. Well, finding the Archon was easy enough. She found us.
Yeah, Paimon still can't believe it. Feels like we've only been here for a few minutes.
I know.
But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top?
Honestly, I'd probably do the same thing.
Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding. Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities.
Well, I haven't even seen your abilities. What can you do?
You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god? All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
I kind of I'm getting the feeling that Farina is completely full of herself. Do you know what I mean? Like, her ego is so big, I'm surprised she can walk through a door.
Whoa, talk about sounding high and mighty.
Right? It feels like she just can't get over herself. Yeah.
Oh?
Little arrogant.
What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
I don't know.
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
I have no idea what is happening.
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise! Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
Ooh, we're legendary.
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see him. Oh, I bet this is gonna be the duel of the century.
Duel? Ain't nobody gonna be dueling.
Oh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
What do you mean a duel?
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus. You may consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another land, just as you were hoping to see.
No, look, we just got here, lady. Fonsalor, we just got here. What? And you want to have a duel? We literally just showed up. A duel? What kind of duel? Oh no, dear sweet lord. Fonsalor, we ain't got time for your duels. I just want to have a chat.
Now she wants to
What's the
fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Bring it on. Fighting gods. I've got a well, that's true. We do have a resume. That's great. That's a great line right there. We do have a resume of fighting gods. I mean, who are you? Who is that thing, that person with the hat, the feather, and the purpley eyes? She's beautiful.
Not afraid.
No.
Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
Yeah, what's new?
What are you trying to do, traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
Chlorined? Chlorined? Am I saying that correctly? Hi. How are you?
Stand down, Clorend. I
Clorend.
admire his bravery. Few have the courage to draw their sword against a god. He is obviously a true warrior.
You said you heard about the turmoil and chaos that we left in the past, so haven't you heard? Like, we took down a shogun.
Unfortunately, people nowadays only crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Oh, yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
Well, what do you have in mind?
On Aranias, Criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. You're getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
For what? What are the charges? What are the charges? Do you have a warrant? What did we haven't done that. We literally just showed up here in Fontaine. What am I being arrested for? What are we doing?
Whoa, all right. Now that'll be worth seeing.
Do you have a warrant?
Right. This is Fontaine, after all. Such a grand opera house, it would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the opera house. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
Yeah, we haven't committed any crimes. We literally just got here. I literally just said that 2 seconds ago.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it? According to
Obvious?
Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
Release any flying objects? What flying objects are you talking about? Are you talking about Paimon? She doesn't count.
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
She's crazy.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that?
No way.
Flying object? You mean Paimon?
Precisely. Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
No! No! Do you have a warrant?
My apologies, Lady Farina.
Oh, dear
I don't mean
God.
to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject.
Oh, Lenny, yes, what are you gonna do? You're gonna get arrested too, so you better be careful what you say here, bub.
I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
You tell her, Linny. Finally, someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Great magician.
Oh, this is cracking me
Lenny,
up.
My beloved citizen.
Oh, this is killing me.
I'll permit you to object. But how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
Oh, Lord.
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show. So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
You gonna make Paimon disappear? Snap. Vision. Why are we glowing? What is going on here? Ta-da, what?
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did Linny do that?
What is going on when Lenny patted you on the back? Yeah. Yeah, I remember specifically, like, I was like, okay, he's touching Paimon, which was, I thought it was kind of weird, but
As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
I don't think calling a balloon is gonna make things better with her.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty good.
I thought it was good.
Nice one.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
Now what? What do you think about that? Focalor! Focalor! Need to contemplate what I just saw.
Amusing. Very amusing, Linny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
She is insane.
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person.
Okay.
But
Good.
when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
Ooh. Which gods? Who? Zhongli? Because we talking about Raiden? You can't judge Nahida. I swear to God, if you bring her into all this, we're gonna have an issue.
I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linny and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Bye, Fontaine. Farina, dude, she looks amazing. And whoever voice acted her did a fantastic job. Like, really came across as like, yes, portrayed that really, really, really good.
And just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. I never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
It was something. It was something. Thanks for bailing us out, Lenny. Did you know that was going to happen?
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy.
All right, so we got to keep in mind you can't release any flying objects the first 3 days of the month here in Fontaine. What kind of law is that? For what?
So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
Yeah, very eccentric.
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
I would say, yeah, confusing is a good way to put it. Is she really that reasonable?
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
Could you not tell by the hat that he's got on his head?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant.
Oh, hi.
It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
Yeah, I'm confused.
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred.
Okay, so they see it as entertainment.
And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
Yes, I love magic.
My brother's always excited to make new friends.
I love magic. Are you like David Blaine? David Copperfield? Like, are you better than those guys?
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
Okay, I would be delighted. Let's go.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there any way that I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer.
Okay,
This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
okay. Looks like a handbag. Gotcha.
Huh? What are they going to use it for?
About that. You asked me before about the prophecy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails.
I have a question, Lenny. Have you been in jail? Because you have a teardrop tattoo. We all know what that means, okay? At least, you know, as someone who used to be a former police officer, I know what that means.
I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine.
Okay, tell me about this prophecy.
It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial after trial, this sin cannot be absolved. Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned.
Yo.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
What?
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
There are lots of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath. Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings and offended Celestia.
Ooh, don't want to do that.
But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
Right, I agree.
That's exactly what the people did at first.
It's almost like a scare
But
tactic.
in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
Maybe it's almost like a scare tactic, as in like they like praise her so much and like yay, you know, woohoo, false lore, woohoo, and all that stuff. But it's like fake. Do you know what I mean? Like they're doing it in a fake kind of way so they don't get in trouble. Does that make sense? Or don't get locked up? But now the water's engulfing our memories. It won't be long before it engulfs us.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death.
Yeah, it's not good.
We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them.
Okay, what do these magic pockets do?
As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, is it like that one thing in Harry Potter with Hermione and she's got like the little sack and she like can like reach in like shoulder deep to grab something? Do you know what I mean? Everybody, what was the name of that thing called?
Oh, Paimon gets it. It's like preparing for a rainy day. But this is more than a bit of rain.
If the prophecy is true, then there's no way to prevent the disaster.
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things.
Why can't people just move? Like leave Fontaine and go live in like Liyue or Inazuma or Mondstadt?
Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Gotcha. All right, we're giving these away. All right, let's give these away.
So you also believe in the prophecy.
Yes.
Keep it. I won't have any use for it.
It's a free bag.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
It's a free bag. Who wouldn't want something for free?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before.
It's like he's waiting for the inevitable.
People can't live underwater. They'll die. You should probably still take it.
He's like, we're gonna die anyway, so.
All right, I'll take it. I guess I just feel that being dissolved into the water doesn't necessarily mean death.
I'm pretty sure it does. He's just like waiting for the inevitable. He's like, meh.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking about.
Yes, I'm famous.
My apologies for not recognizing you earlier.
I am so famous, don't you know?
Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and hope for the best.
Yes, it's for free too.
Thanks. Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
Will do. Free bag. And you get a bag, and you get a bag, and you get a bag.
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
I agree. I'm kind of like, see me, I feel like I have the same mentality as her. Live in the moment.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
I mean, I would take it anyway.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
All right, everybody's got their bags.
Oh, you already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some, interesting opinions.
Yeah, many were quite stubborn.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
Are there like not any life jackets in this area? When the flood happens, they could just put on a life jacket.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Then they'll float.
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine.
Okay.
Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like and we'll help. Many hands make light work.
Yeah, what do you need?
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers.
Romaritime
I remember
flowers?
seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
I might have some. We're back, Lenny.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here.
This isn't our first day on Teyvat.
Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
Yeah, why didn't you?
No way. I'm in power saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the Opera House.
Power saving mode?
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the court of Fontaine.
Okay.
So, we're going to the court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Yeah, same. You want to just eat all the food, Paimon. Baguettes? Wonder how many baguettes Paimon could eat.
Shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
Well, now I do.
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief.
How do you know this?
Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing.
Are you snitching?
Watch her movements carefully.
Okay. She's a pickpocket. She's a pickpocket.
Oh, he's right.
She just picked his pocket.
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert. Perhaps we should split up.
Why don't we just run and tackle her?
You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet that'll be her escape route if she tries to run.
Okay, understood. Leave it to me.
All right, let's go.
Let's go. Just run and tackle her.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait.
Yes, where'd he go? There she is.
Oh, look. Isn't that her?
Yes, what are we gonna do? Get ready to stop her. Time to make the arrest. When did we become the police? Like,
Oh no. Did she notice us? She started running the other direction. What should we do? Should we chase her?
citizens arrest! Citizens arrest! Our job is to block this path. The rest is up to Lenny. Citizens arrest!
You're right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
You wait, but there's no sign of the thief. Well,
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Lenny caught the thief.
I don't know. Seems there's no reason for us to stay here. Let's go find Lenny.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. What happened to her?
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
She took his wallet.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough. I didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Yep. Have a good day.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her.
How'd you get
She
it?
distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground. By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
Oh.
I saw the general direction she went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Oh, did you get hurt, Lenny?
You okay? You need some ice?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
Good.
If you want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
Oh, look at Lenny just being the hero of Fontaine.
What a slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lenny's initiative paid off.
Yeah, it did.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the court of Fontaine now.
Finally, let's go. We're gonna go for a little boat ride, I guess. This reminds me of a water park. Like, why am I getting like water park, lazy river
We ride
vibes?
this thing to go into the city? What an ingenious way to get around. People in Fontaine really know how to use water.
This is an aquabus. It allows
Aquabus.
people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
Oh, we're friends now.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
No, that's
Wow.
not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much.
This is like, I'm not gonna lie, this is kind of making me wish Traveler missed his sister. Like, I feel like Traveler is seeing this relationship between Lenny and Lynette, and if it was me, I'd be like, man, this type of banter back and forth is making me like miss my sister.
Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
Yeah.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Okay, let's go. We're going for a ride. We're going for a ride. Charlotte! Yo, hey, Charlotte! It's so good to meet you. God, we're meeting all the characters today. Focalor, Chlorine, Charlotte, Lenny, Lynette.
Me? Aren't you the great magician Lenny and his assistant Lynette?
Yes. Hi, Charlotte.
Hello. I don't believe we've...
Her outfit's so good, too.
I'm Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Hi.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
It's an honor to meet you.
Yes.
Wait, could that be the legendary traveler who's been making headline after headline in their journey across Tibet?
I guess you could say that. What's going on, Charlotte? Yeah, Charlotte's here. Oh my God, you haven't played the event.
You recognized everybody almost immediately.
I didn't touch anything.
I wouldn't be much of a reporter if I didn't know who's who, would I?
I don't have it on autoplay either. I'm not touching anything.
Wow, today must be my day. Who knew I would end up on the same boat as so many VIPs? Could my vision finally be showing me some favor?
Oh, is it because we're on a boat and we only have a limited like travel distance? That's why it keeps like autoplaying the dialogue,
So,
even though
Charlotte,
I don't have it on
what do
autoplay?
you usually report on?
Well, when there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House.
Oh, can you tell us about those?
You can still manage to keep readers' attention as long as you tell things from a clever enough angle, even if it's the same old topics. For example, reporting on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
What? Scammer wants to see phone. That's bad. That would definitely get my attention. Yeah, I want to read those.
Oh, that's fine and all, but what I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
Okay.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
Ooh, we have a serial kidnapper?
That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen. If I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked, and it's the headline story in the Steambird, oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
Yes, tell us what you know so far.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
That's right. The first missing girl case happened almost 20 years ago.
20 years ago?
And ever since, after a period of time, another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without a trace.
So we have a serial killer on the loose. Great, awesome.
But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found. Many suspects have been arrested over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest, another disappearance would always happen.
You know what this is reminding me of? Anybody else ever seen the movie House of a Thousand Corpses? House of a Thousand Corpses, right there. Then there must be more than one criminal at work. Maybe there are copycat criminals.
It's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation. I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back, and then find a way to track down the culprit.
Lenny, are you our twin? Like, are you like another version of Traveler? Because I feel like that's how Traveler feels.
Please don't imagine that, Lenny.
Well, it's a reality for Traveler. You continue talking on the Aquabus, and before you know it, you're arriving at your destination.
Hey, we're almost there! Look!
Hey! It's so pretty, dude. It's just so freaking pretty. Man, they step up their game every single like version, like 4.0, 3.0, 2.0. It's so good. And the music too. It reminds me of like water slides. It's a water park. Honk honk, we're here.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this.
I agree, Charlotte. It was so nice to meet you too. Hopefully we'll see you again soon. I love your outfit.
Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly.
It did. That was cool. Can we go again?
I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late.
All right. Have a good rest of your day, Charlotte.
Okay, Paimon hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya!
Bye now. Oh, be sure to stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
Will do. She's so nice.
Tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
Knock on Farina's door.
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Ooh!
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
We're gonna go to Lenny's house. Right? What is that? Ooh. Dude, it's just so good. It is just designed so well. Just love it. I can see myself living here. Makes me want to move to France.
This is our current abode.
We're at Lenny's place. Are you gonna offer us some lunch? Because I'm hungry.
Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go? I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Hey, it's Fremine. Look at this guy.
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
How are you doing? We got to, we raided over into the voice actor who voices Fremine yesterday, Paul Castro Jr. He was really cool. He was super kind too. We got to raid over into him yesterday. He was nice.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father will be returning soon. I suppose that can't be helped.
Father?
Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
Hi, Fremine. We met you in a past event, but hello again.
Hello.
Yes.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Lenny.
Lenny sure seems to have a big family. What a talented family. Yeah, what a talented family.
Lenny, could you come here for a moment?
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
Put your head up there, Fremine. It's all right. You go ahead. Go ahead. Do what you got to do. Yeah, Fremine's event was super sad. It was great, though. It was really good.
Okay, I see.
Is everything all right?
What did he say? What did he say?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
He sounds so sad.
Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Fremine just sounds so sad. Like not happy at all. It's raining. What is this little guy? Was that like a little police officer squirrel looking thing? What was that? It's raining.
Looks like rain.
Yes.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
Weird? Hey, man, this is normal. Do you not remember what happened over in Inazuma? With the lightning? Weird. I will take this any day over what was going on over there.
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
Rain, water, flooding, adding to the flooding.
What's wrong, Fremine?
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe.
Ooh, what's that?
It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
Is this one of the sovereigns?
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
Could that Hydro Dragon be the elemental dragon of Fontaine? Another one of the elemental dragons of Tevat! So, like, you're talking about one of the 7 dragons from before the primordial one showed up. So there's a Hydro Dragon.
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something.
What are you gonna do?
Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
She is pretty loud, I'm not gonna lie. Didn't work, Paimon.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
It didn't work.
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Sorry, it might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
Gotcha. So nobody's ever seen this Hydro Dragon. After some time, the rain stops. I mean, the trial's over?
For longer than I suspected. Oh, it's already getting late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
I want to see one of these trials. I want to be in the courthouse. Like, I want to see Judge Judy, whatever in the world is going on with these things. I want to see like charges. I love that stuff. It's like Law and Order. Like, I want to know.
Yeah, some preparations for the show at the Opera House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
Sounds good. You go right ahead. We'll see you there.
Oh, are you leaving now?
Fremine, you just sound so sad, dude.
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a
He needs a
hurry.
hug.
Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there?
You gonna pay us?
I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there tends to be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Yeah, we'll do it for you, I guess.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks.
Dude!
I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
Dude, can we just hug this dude? Like, can we just hug Fremine? Like, seriously, man, you're not useless at all.
Oh, no need. This will be a walk in the park for us.
Yeah. Easy peasy.
Hello?
Yo!
Is there anyone here?
Knock, knock. You need like one of those little bells so I can go ding, 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 ding.
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Yeah, we can chat.
Oh, no. We're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Magic pockets?
Ah, these must be for magic pockets.
Yes.
I could tell right away. I've already made several orders worth now.
Do I need to pay?
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount.
That was nice.
But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business to run. It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Whoa. So, is Linny actually loaded?
Paimon, if you want to stay with him, you're welcome to.
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey! Is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
I am loving like this kind of steampunk kind of vibes. Love it.
But where does a big machine like that get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you.
Try, because we've seen just about everything.
But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
What? Wait, what? Energy from trials?
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
What?
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically...
I am confusion.
When a trial is in session, the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale harvests people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
The Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, ba-boom, boom, boom, ba-boom. Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, ba-boom, boom, boom, ba-boom. Okay, so the machine, I got you. So it was the machine that they had mentioned earlier, right?
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the Oratrice was created by the Archon to make judgments. But Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
I don't get it either. Do we get to see this machine? Because I want to have a look at this. Well, Venti and Nita both said the gods rely on belief to obtain power. Oh, that's true.
Oh, yeah. So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
You're right.
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense. Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia.
Pneumosia?
It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
The radioactive?
Find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
Who are you?
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
It's 4-on-1.
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
Who do you think you are? You think you're like the mafia or something? Trying to strong-arm her? Not on my watch, buddy.
Huh? You...
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
Paimon, are you insane? You just want to walk away from this? No, we're not going to let these 4 guys harass her. You're right. It sounds like a usual case of someone owing somebody else's money. No, Traveler, are you kidding me?
Hey, hold on. Before you go around
Wait,
trying to
what
collect payments,
are you
settle
doing
your
here?
own debts first.
Hold on. What are you doing here? Oh, no, man. No. Oh, no. What are you doing here? Oh, man, we know trouble's brewing now. We know that trouble is brewing now. Child, are you serious? Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first? Oh, dear sweet God. Child, what are you doing here, dude? Oh, no. Trouble's afoot.
If Confrérie of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of mora. So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
Oh, no.
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
Traveler, Paimon!
Hi.
I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the chances?
You didn't think you'd run into me? I didn't think I was going to run into you. What are you doing here, dude? We haven't seen you since Leeway.
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
We sure seem to have run into a lot of friends today. Fontaine really is a curious place. It really is.
Long story short, I've already been in Fontaine for some time now. And honestly, things have been pretty boring.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes me feel a little bit better.
But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
We seem to find trouble? Come on. You're the one that wanted to get into a fight over in Leeway.
Either way you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting.
Yes.
Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
I think we've already weathered enough storms for now. I don't mind a little excitement every now and then.
Hey, you.
Oh, Lord.
Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
I wouldn't piss him off if I was you there, Truand.
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
Oh, here comes Tartaglia.
Listen to me, boy. If you want your mora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Let me go get my popcorn, okay? Because I want to sit back and watch this.
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing, Tusser said,
"Oh, Tusser, how's your little brother doing?" Hope he's doing awesome.
Hey, that's way over
Here
the
we go.
line. All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now.
Here we go.
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients.
Yep, here we go.
You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Go ahead.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Yep, I'll just sit back and enjoy my coffee. Oh, I actually have to do it? Oh, crap.
You can run, but you can't hide. You're mine. Yeah.
Oh! I thought I was just gonna be a spectator. Go away. Get out of here. Anybody else want some of this?
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
A harbinger?
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it?
Yeah.
Huh?
I'd run too. What happened?
Now's my chance.
Wait, did his vision just deactivate? Hold on. Well, I mean, he gave him a good left hook. What? We've never seen that happen before. What just happened? Are you feeling all right?
I'm not sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
That's weird. Are you the new One Punch Man?
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
He's the new One Punch Man. One Punch Man. KO!
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
Yeah, you better not use your delusion too often. I don't have a vision, so don't ask me.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child?
Yeah.
I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Why? What's going on?
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Are you okay? Do you need a hug?
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
That is a possibility.
So about this power, do you have any idea where it came from?
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss.
What?
It was during that time I learned nearly all of my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk.
Skirk.
She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques.
Is she a harbinger too?
One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
But what is it? What did you awaken?
His persona!
She never explained that, but my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
Is this why we saw a whale when we fought you over in Liyue? I remember when I saw that whale, I panicked. Complete panic.
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against you before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
Me and Paimon are besties.
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers. It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
Okay.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
Who did that? Who did that? Who's this from? So I can thank you properly. Thank you, whoever did that. It's very possible that the power inside you is connected to your incident in the abyss.
So why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
Is it because Child mentioned a whale that somebody wanted to wail on me? Is that what it was?
You make it sound so easy.
Too kind.
Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss.
Skirk.
But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that. Oh, seems the time really flies when I'm talking with you. I just remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
Have a good day, child. It was so good to see you.
What? More work for the Northland Bank?
Where are you heading off to?
No, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
Efficient champion? Are they playing Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yep. In Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist.
What is this, Game of Thrones? Trial by combat?
The champion duelists are all powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point.
So it's a fight to the death. Trial by combat, Game of Thrones.
So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial.
Okay.
And the worst case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel.
No trial for you.
Though it's rumored that Fontaine has a death penalty, from what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death. So really,
that's good.
The only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
I see. Okay, interesting.
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens. Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine.
Why? For what? Why, child?
Apparently the one I'm meeting today, Clorend, is the strongest of the champion duelists.
We saw her.
I've been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Is it just like an exhibition?
Well, that's child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before.
Yes.
Clorend.
Yes, when we met the Hydro Archon, I'm terrible at remembering. It was when we met Farina. Fossilors.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Is it another bag of money?
Huh? Your vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
What?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now.
Well, it's malfunctioning anyway.
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while.
Which doesn't make sense.
I'll retrieve it when I have some time later.
Why is it malfunctioning?
Paimon knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
But we like Child. He's okay.
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
All right, have a good one, Child. We'll see you later. Stay out of trouble. Okay, stay out of trouble.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon.
He needs to stay out of trouble, okay?
Well,
troublemaker.
Seems we don't have much to do for now. We might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
All right, we're gonna go look around. Under Paimon's enthusiastic leadership, you walk all around the court of Fontaine. It's so pretty.
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
Don't blurt it out, Paimon. It's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else. Yes, no spoilers.
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all. Whew. Paimon never saw that twist coming. The murder mystery novels here are amazing.
I love murder mysteries too. Never thought I'd see the day when Paimon would enjoy reading. Do you have any idea how long we were loitering here?
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House.
She's not wrong.
Have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more well, novel.
I agree.
It's so exciting to reach the moment when the mystery is uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
I'm good, Paimon. You already spoiled it for me, so who the murderer is.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah.
Paimon will be more careful next time.
Thanks.
Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Linny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
It's a magic show. Let's go.
Linny said that the Opera House is on air in ES, so let's go ride the Aquabus.
Aquabus again? Oh, yay.
Whoa, now this is fancy. The Opera Epiclese. What a place to hold a performance. No wonder Linny and Lynette were looking forward to it.
It's really pretty.
Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
What are they doing?
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
Man, people really look up to Focalor.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
That's sweet.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
That's so sweet and romantic.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There sure are a lot of couples here.
Yeah, I don't know.
Vache.
Hello? What?
What's wrong?
Vache. Vache.
Vache, voulez-vous coucher avec moi? What? Did you say something, Paimon?
No, Paimon didn't say anything.
Strange. Yes. What was that? Was that the one that we heard in Sumeru? Back in at the end of Act 5 or whatever it was? Whose voice was that?
Welcome to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here.
Was that you?
It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Were you messing with my mind, Lynette? Somebody was voices in her head. What?
Lynette, you scared Paimon. When did you get here?
Wait. Traveler, are we just gonna blow right past what we just heard? What is Vache? Vache what?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Oh, that's right, he did.
Right.
By the way, Lynette, I seem to hear a faint voice that just now. Yeah, was that you?
What do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
It seemed as if the voice was coming from the fountain.
Hey,
From the
you're
fountain?
trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
It's always time for eerie things. Look at Traveler again, just face palming.
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard.
Yes, please.
In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element.
Ooh.
Others in my family have had similar experiences.
It's because of his sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with elemental power?
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
I don't think we've ever seen Paimon cry, have we? No, we have.
When do you cry?
When Traveler, remember during the Samsara cycle? She was upset.
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
So just all the time?
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here.
That's sad.
So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
That's an interesting explanation. I'm not sure whether I buy it though.
So, what did the voice say?
Vasher? It seemed to be calling out somebody's name.
Huh. If you were hearing their emotions, then Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Interesting.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first.
Oh, yeah.
Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Linny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Okay.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Linny.
All right, let's go. Lenny! Oh man, it's so pretty. It's a little intimidating.
Traveler and Paimon, good to see you. I knew you two would come.
I feel a little underdressed.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house.
Hey!
Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
Best seat in the house. Let's go. Lenny's taking care of us. We get the best seats in the house. Where's the vending machines? Candy machine?
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Okay, where can I get my popcorn?
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Lenny.
Yeah, that was very kind.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Hey, Lenny, could you come over here and take a look at this?
What?
Oh,
who are
I'll be
you?
right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Let's go get busy.
Yeah, we'll just go to our seats. You go ahead, Lenny.
Yep, we'll see you. Have fun. Good luck. Break a leg. Dude, the design of this place, this is insane, bro. It's so good. Oh.
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Okay, let's have a seat. Question mark, question mark, question mark. What are we looking at? Bro! It's Hydro Daddy! Traveler looks worried. It's Hydro Daddy. Yeah, are you nervous too, Paimon? I'm scared. He's intimidating. Hi. Hello?
Hey,
You okay?
maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is practically empty still, it's kind of awkward if we don't say anything.
You're up, Paimon. Isn't that usually your job?
You little... Of course you put this on Paimon.
Yep, have fun.
Excuse me, I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
Bro, that voice, Nouvellette. Dude, let's go. I'm super excited about Nouvellette. Like just meeting him.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
Yes, what do you want to talk about?
Oh, so you heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
It's Nouvellette. Daddy Hydro.
Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk, but, what should we talk about?
Getting a little awkward up in here.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
Oh, that's nice. Where's everybody else at, though?
Oh, so you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction.
Oh my God. Oh, man. That was good. This is getting awkward.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
I already know who you are, but Traveler and Paimon don't know who you are. You're Nouvellette. Nice to meet you, dude.
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Tevat.
We're famous. Nouvellette knows us.
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Oh, Monsieur Neuvillette. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Nouvellette. He didn't even get to introduce him.
Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Nouvellette? How did he say that?
Wait, Neuvillette? Could he
Nouvellette. Nouvellette?
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Neuvillette is.
No, we don't. Really.
Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
So he's a judge. Basically, he's the Judge Judy of Fontaine, is what I'm gathering. Gotcha.
Ooh, sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
Yeah, I suggest we just stop talking right now, Paimon, because you never know.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really.
He seems pretty humble, though.
And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to, there's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
Fausalor, what are you doing here? What? Oh my God, things are about to get crazy again. Things are about to get crazy again.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
We've already met her. She gave us a pretty wild first impression the first time.
So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Fausalor! How's it going?
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon.
Yeah.
She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Okay, good. Good. She didn't say anything. Wow, I'm shocked.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
All right, please wait just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Where's everybody at?
Yay! The show's finally about to start! Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
Where's everybody at? The crowd? Oh, the crowd. Okay, curtains up. Gotcha. Oh, I see people now. Okay.
Ooh, they're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
It's a magic show. What's up?
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Oh my God. Paimon can't contain her excitement.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epiclese. I am the star of today's show, Linny.
Okay, there's no music. I'm surprised. Claps in chat for Linny. Okay.
And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Whatever.
Wow, she does not seem into this at all.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely manipulate elemental powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
Okay. How you gonna do that? Who's this guy?
Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Okay.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations.
Preparations, gotcha. Have fun, Lynette.
I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough. Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say.
Did this happen during COVID? Why is everybody sitting 6 feet apart here? Okay? Look, do you know how much more money you guys can make if you put the seats closer together and you could fill this place up with like 100 seats at least and charge $20 a pop. Is this COVID? Are they social distancing? What's going on?
You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Just went dark.
A magician's greatest skill is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
That's a good trick.
Huh?
He's using a green screen.
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before. So it's time for something truly extraordinary, don't you think?
You're gonna cut Lynette in half?
Tricky.
Ooh!
Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely.
Hey,
right
let's go!
before your very eyes.
Oh, there's Farina. Good luck, Lynette.
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top.
How does that work?
Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully. With the lid on, even air can't escape. An amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now. Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
Ooh. Lynette's snaky.
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far. We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Uh-huh.
How did you wait? What happened to the clothes in the tank? He's like David Blaine. That was good. Great show. Encore, encore. I want to see more. I want to see more.
Whoa! What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't see him do anything.
I don't know.
Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
Paimon, I don't know. What a show. No wonder he's a famous magician.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking. To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
What?
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing.
I know. It was good.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here.
Ooh.
The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
Okay. Did you just have like a little cat pop out of your hat right there? Did I just miss that? Am I seeing things?
I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations. So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member.
Me! I want to participate. Me! Please choose me. Please choose me. Please choose me. I want up there. Please saw me in half.
Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now. There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
Okay.
I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap.
Gotcha.
Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box.
Who's to say there's not like a trap door underneath each box and then you have a minute? I can run this distance in a minute. Easily. Easily.
Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
So the longer you watch YouTube videos,
Wow, how's he gonna do this?
the better. The better. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit that.
Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks, or does Lenny have actual superpowers?
Let's watch and see. I'm sure we can spot how he does it.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
Okay.
It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate.
That's not true. I know a little bit of magician's tricks. Nothing is ever random.
Now then, let's begin.
Nothing is ever random. I do know that.
Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute.
Yay!
Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box.
Come on down.
I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible.
I recognize her. She's the thief, right? From the beginning of the act. She looks like the thief. Is she the thief? She looks like the thief that was doing all the pickpocketing.
You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things may happen, don't come out of the box. If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the Fortress of Meropide.
What is that?
Oh, okay.
All right. Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown?
Sure.
Like this. 60, 59,
I can't
58.
count. I can't.
Just
No.
keep counting down.
I
You can
can't.
go a little faster or slower if you like.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's about as far as I go. I can't count to 60.
I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up.
Okay.
Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
Yeah, me too. I'm sure Lenny's prepared with the whole crowd counting together. You couldn't even. Yeah, that is true. You got to kind of go along with the crowd.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60,
60,
59,
59,
58.
58.
60, 59, 58.
That's right, perfect. Keep it going.
You're not in the
All
box.
right, I'll see you all on the other
Oh.
side once you've finished counting.
Gotcha.
54, 53, 52? Why aren't you counting, Neuvillette?
I am counting in my head. I think things are exciting enough in here as it is. Merely a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
We are enjoying the show, Neuvillette. It's been great.
Oh, all right. You looked so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something. 40, 39.
Oh, they're counting.
38.
Paimon, count.
Mr. Lenny, are you all right in there? Is everything ready?
Yes, I'm fine. I'm just double-checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
Everybody's counting down. I think it's all part of the show. Maybe he's just supremely confident in his abilities. That was a bang.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
I heard it. Did it come from the stage? Maybe it's just to divert our attention.
Not sure.
Yeah.
Anyway, it
Diversions.
doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25, 24, 23.
Man, they're really yelling.
What's wrong, Mr. Lenny? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Decoration? Why would you have decorations inside of a box?
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry, we still have 20 seconds. Hear them counting?
What is it with this weird, ominous music?
19, 18, 17.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone. It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time. 10! Almost there now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the first time. Hey, wait! Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? Nope, that's not it. I'll try again. 7! Hey, slow down! Honestly!
5, 4, 3,
Whoops! That doesn't count!
0.
Ta-da!
Hey! That was awesome! Woohoo! Claps all around.
What happened?
What? That's what I said. Holy crap. Is that the first time we've seen someone like, well, no, because what's her face? Signora died on screen. What just happened? Season 1, Episode 1, Law and Order, Fontaine Special Victims Unit.
Is this part of the show?
What in the world?
Mr. Lenny, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
I don't think that was part of it.
What happened?
I don't know.
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
Well, hopefully, was she? We don't know. We didn't see her. We don't know. She might not have been in the box. I was not expecting that, like, at all.
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Nouvellette just taking charge.
Yes,
Wow.
That's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of justice.
Nouvellette just went from on the hotness scale from, on a scale of 10, from 10 to like literally like 35 right there. Okay?
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough.
Yes. Wow. After some time, the guards complete their investigation. Guardus?
Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe.
Wait, so it wasn't the girl? It wasn't the girl. It was an assistant. Cowell. Wait, Cowell was the one that we met right when we first got into the, came into the opera house. Salutes in chat for Cowell. Exclamation point salute.
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage. As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience. And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
Well, where did she go?
It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
Oh, great.
The serial disappearances case?
Great.
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned before.
It's like a game of Clue, who done it, in the opera house with the candlestick. And to pull it off like this in front of an audience, including the Archon and Chief Justice, that's pretty ballsy.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly?
Who? His? Who is he?
I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Oh, this has gone from bad to worse. This has gone from bad to worse.
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
This has gone from bad to worse.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not?
Okay, she's not wrong, though. She's not wrong. I will admit that.
Now that I think about it, that whole speech about magicians making things disappear was nothing more than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
Wow.
That can't be right. How can Linny do this?
Don't think Linny did this.
He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice. Besides, before the show, he told us that he would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
He's only a suspect right now, though. It's hard to believe all this happened during the show.
Save discussion for a later time, please.
Dude.
Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linny and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
Man, when Nouvelette talks, everybody listens.
Huh? I just think that I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
Wait, that's a completely different attitude.
But what Lady Farina said just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
A kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
I mean, of course, my dear people. But what excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes is the opponent I'll be facing.
Opponent?
That's right. I mean you, Traveler. You'll support Linny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
I trust Linny.
Then there's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met. But with Linny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome.
I agree.
So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
What are we gonna do?
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
What does she want to do? Play a game of checkers?
I understand. Charges have now been pressed, and as such, a trial is in order.
Oh, great. Awesome.
Well, Traveler, seems Lady Farina has set you in her sights. But putting her dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you.
Yes, Daddy Hydro.
Are you willing to act as Mr. Linny's attorney and defend him in this case?
I don't have a degree in law. When did Traveler go to law school? No, don't say yes, Traveler. We can call up Yenfei. Yenfei's a lawyer. Even though she only handles like civil cases and things like that. When did Traveler go to law school? Not how this works. Yes, I am.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth. Linny and his troop are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House.
I'm so into this. Okay.
The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
A day isn't that long.
Do they have to get
Let's
searched?
see what kind of case this big shot outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
Everyone is dismissed and the audience begins to leave along with Farina and Nouvellette. Do they have to get searched before they leave? Like, we don't know. Everybody's a suspect. Wait, if you were charged, why are you here? How come you didn't get arrested?
Sorry about everything that happened just now. Were you frightened?
Well, I just don't know what happened.
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal.
I don't know.
I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
Well, I mean, I want to say no, but this game has taught me that, like I said, you cannot trust anybody. It's hard to say.
I understand. Even I'm not sure what happened, so I can only imagine how difficult it is for you to grasp the situation. I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion.
I am confusion.
I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did.
Maybe somebody is framing Linny.
Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Maybe somebody hates Linny so much that they wanted to frame him for murder and get him locked away. It is very strange, but there's no denying what happened.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that which is possible.
The hell is this? What the hell is going on in Fontaine? What kind of disguise are you wearing right now, Paimon? What the hell is going on? Where did you get these glasses?
Paimon bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh? Don't worry. Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
Okay.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
Oh my god. Please tell me she wears those for like the rest of the Fontaine Archon quest. At least.
You have good taste, Lynette.
Oh, it's so good.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self.
Okay.
But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence.
Yeah, how are you going to do that?
Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
I don't know why we agreed to be your attorneys. Because... You think I know?
Yes, thank you so much.
I barely follow the speed limit when I drive. And you think you want me to be your attorney? I won't let you down. I'm used to this sort of thing. The hell?
Leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Ooh, great question, Paimon. Paimon went immediately into like homicide detective mode.
Ah, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
Yeah, now you're on trial for murder, bro.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it. But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it.
Okay.
We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks.
Yeah, good idea.
We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
You think they're gonna let you go anywhere?
All right, let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case.
Oh my god. I can't get over her wearing that. She went completely into homicide detective mode.
How's the investigation going?
We're Lenny and Lynette's attorneys.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
I tried to stay out of it.
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see.
What?
The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cal.
Yes.
Even though he hadn't joined the troop long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him.
Okay.
The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged.
They have his body marked with chalk. Oh my god, this is legitimately Law and Order CSI type stuff.
As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell and smashed the box with Cowl inside it.
Yes, but why was he inside? Wasn't the girl supposed to be in there?
This is the real mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap.
So was it an accident?
All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident.
Well, you never know.
If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Yeah, what would be the point?
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, I mean, we just met him, bud.
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys.
No, I wanted to say no.
I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand.
We need to go call Yunfei.
I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
That's not always true. People can also be the most reliable evidence. That's true.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good.
I appreciate the warning.
Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Sounds good. You can use the case record to confirm your current evidence and clue collection situation and sort case-related info. Wow. All right. You can check as yet undiscovered evidence includes it. I'm gonna love this. Use the perception skill to find evidence and clues that can be investigated within a certain radius around yourself. This will advance your overall progress. Investigation. The investigation. Do I get it? That fireworks launched at the tail end of the magic performance set the road daily in the water tank of light. Tank to fall, kill Cal. Seems evident that Lenny's the likeliest user of the prop to commit a crime. However, the reason for the victim being Cal and the reason for the chosen lady. Yeah, where's she? Wow, you get all this stuff. The deceased is one of Lenny's assistants named Cal. He was well trusted. His job was setting up and inspecting props, keeping the crowd engaged. We don't know anything about the girl. The girl was the thief from the beginning, I think, right?
I see that you're investigating the area.
We are.
Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too.
What did you see?
If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, all right?
No.
We don't have too many thoughts yet.
I wouldn't share anything with you.
Then why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
Yes, I remember hearing that.
The thud? Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Right.
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it. It's just that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
Yeah, what do you think it is?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Linny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank or something like that.
Okay, that's a fair assumption.
And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
But the ropes are on fire. They were burned.
Wait, wasn't the noise we heard too loud for that?
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
Then wouldn't the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case?
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
Yeah, amateur.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Don't know. Strange sound during the magic show. Ooh, there was an audible thump. Yep, I remember that.
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the magic troupe members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence.
Where's the police tape at? That's what I'm looking for.
The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Ooh, could you tell me who she is? We're Linny and Lynette's attorneys.
Sure. It's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person. Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself.
Okay.
Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The magic troupe members all claim not to know her, and we have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects. Simply put, she wasn't related to the magic troupe at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Okay.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Interesting.
Okay then.
Thanks for letting us know.
No need to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us.
Will do.
It is of utmost importance that we get to the bottom of these disappearances.
Are you not gonna say anything about what Paimon's wearing at all? Nothing? You got nothing to say? Information about the missing lady. Halsey was her name. Okay, famous painter. Watched the magic show in order to take a break from her own creative work. She's known to be taken to inquiries. Gotcha.
So this is the rope that broke and caused the water tank to fall.
Yes, it's burned.
The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
I don't think fireworks would cause something to burn like that, though. So either Lenny didn't realize this was a safety concern, or...
Why are you suddenly so serious, Traveler?
Somebody's framing Lenny. Somebody is framing Lenny. I'm just looking at where the rope snapped. Lenny was framed.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material. Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
It seems to be flammable, like a type of flash cotton.
So if a rope meant to hold something was made with that kind of material in it, then that means...
Yes, Investigator Paimon.
Wait, Paimon should write all this down. Let's take notes.
Okay. This rope was used to suspend the water tank. It suddenly broke when the fireworks were being launched on stage. The investigation has shown that the location where the rope snapped was made of a flammable material.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
Nothing is ever random.
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation. What were you saying about the number selector? There's something wrong with it?
I don't think there's anything wrong with it.
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Lenny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared.
It wasn't random.
Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
Nothing is ever random in a magic show.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all.
Called it.
The machine picks that same number every time.
Called it.
I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat, regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance. In other words, Linny knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out.
Had to have been the thief. I think it was the thief. from earlier.
Bet you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Lenny.
Thanks. Sorry to bother you, bro.
Even though it's bad for Lenny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
This device was used, yeah, the randoms, okay. Someone tampered with it. Gotcha.
Hey, you! Yes, both of you. Over here. I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Yo! Yo! It's Navia! Taylor Swift is in the house. Taylor Swift, showing her face. Navia. So nice to meet you. Man, we're just meeting everybody today. I wasn't expecting to meet the entire Fontaine cast in act number 1. Good old Navia. And the men in black, apparently.
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No?
Yes.
And by the looks of it, you're not from Fontaine.
We're not.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Yeah, who are you? Tell us all about you.
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
No.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of being its renowned president.
Navia, hi!
Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
Okay, boss, I will call you whatever it is you want.
I'm Silver, her attendant. Pleased to meet you.
Hi, Silver. It's nice to meet you as well.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Hi, Melus.
Huh? Boss? Demoiselle? What gives with the names?
I'm on those glasses. Kill me.
Well, I am the second generation president.
Hi.
Melus and the others are still used to my previous title.
Which was?
My apologies, Demoiselle.
Demoiselle?
Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
I'll call you boss.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
If you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
Yeah, so you want to investigate as well?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time.
Her outfit is so legit.
Judging from the look of things, I find Lenny an unlikely mastermind.
Really? We think so too. That's why we're looking for clues now.
He was set up.
But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Okay.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Lenny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
She was.
But that's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away.
He did.
Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Yeah, well, when you put it like that.
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
What do you want to ask us?
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me.
I ask away.
In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
No, I think it's funny.
Well?
Not always.
And why would that be?
Doing so makes it easy for the truth to fall by the wayside. Something serious like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment. I agree.
See, Silver and Melus? I told you they'd be different.
Most astute of you, Demoiselle. I too think that the Traveler's response was most excellent.
Well, thanks.
No matter how
Glad you
wonderful
agree.
the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact. And if that can be done, boss, then...
All right, that's quite enough, Maloose. Anyway, I like your answer. You passed with flying colors.
Well, thanks. You want to work together?
Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two shall be my assistants.
Now we're your assistants and we're Lenny's lawyer? What is happening?
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Jeez, right, Paimon?
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
Okay, sure thing.
That's more like it.
I think you're missing the point, Paimon. Seems you've already agreed then.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth.
Okay.
You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances.
I want to know what happened too.
Our goals are aligned.
I want to know what happened too.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
Dude, the shades. I need a pair of sunglasses like this.
I have nothing to add.
Oh, okay, Silver. Nice.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Lenny's tricks. Thanks!
Will do. What are you?
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
I am the Traveler. Do you not recognize me?
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
You're so cute.
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection.
You are so cute.
So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
I need a plushie of you. What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
How can you be so sure,
Paimon is really getting into this detective business.
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time. I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck. But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door, I would have noticed it, let alone if they had tried to leave. We Melazines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
You're so cute, though.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here.
Where did she go?
All right,
There's a trap door.
This will be useful info.
Trap door. Entrance into the Exorcist. No one left the Opera House during the magic show, and after the incident happened, only those who had identities cleared. Okay. Good leave.
We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going.
All right, let's go talk to Lenny here.
Let's go see, shall we? Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh? We're about to see how magic is made.
Paimon is loving this.
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Oh, okay. So you guys are going to have a babysitter.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
You've arrived.
Who's this?
This is Navia.
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower.
And we have a big problem.
Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole situation. And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Lynette just seems so sad. What is going on? She seems a little bit different than what she did at the beginning of the act. Like, ever since the magic show started, she's just been like very low energy, sad.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Or something.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
I appreciate your kind interest. Come with me. We'll be heading below stage.
Ooh, below stage. Ooh, let's go. We're gonna follow Lenny here.
Huh? Below stage?
It's where the trap door
a
is.
world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box.
I knew it.
Prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick.
I knew it.
But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
Where? What am I looking at?
I'm not trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Was there?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door isn't the same?
The back?
What?
You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row. The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board.
What?
So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
There's another box inside of this one?
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
It's not a trap door. There's a box inside of a box. Oh my god, this is gonna hurt my brain. Lady, happy birthday.
So there was a passageway under the magic box.
And this passage linked the two boxes together.
I knew you'd figure out most of it as soon as you saw this place. The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel.
Right? That's what I thought from the beginning.
See this flatbed trolley?
Yes. Oh.
The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Gotcha.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Yes.
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps.
Okay, gotcha.
The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
Oh, I gotcha. Then what about your side of the trick?
Right. You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end.
Right.
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect. My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
Sneaky! You little sneaky. I thought you were still in the box. I will admit, I did not see that one coming.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, that is interesting.
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
Hold on. Wait. Time out. Hold on. So it wasn't Lenny that came out? It was Lynette that came out of the box? Did I hear that right? It wasn't Lenny, it was Lynette. So she just dressed up as Lenny?
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
Sneaky!
So that's how it all worked. Wow. Every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last.
Sneaky. I can tell a lot of thought was put into this, yes.
Lynette would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending.
Gotcha, okay.
And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would.
Would.
But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
But how did Cal get into the box?
We really don't know how that happened.
Okay, well, that just answered my question.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime.
Interesting.
Could we have a look around? I think we can come up with some more leads.
Well, if it's not Lenny, it had to be someone who knew how the magic trick worked.
This is the scene of the crime, so Lenny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Okay.
Yes, of course.
Party
no
pooper.
need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
We got it, Lynette. Don't worry. Lenny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work by using a box inside a box. The idea was for a box containing the audience member to transport. Yes, we learned all this. Meanwhile, having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of an onstage interactions. That's interesting. Yeah, structure. Lenny had been able to instantly move to the box to the other side. Yeah, we were told that one too. The magic box at the center of the audience has 2 layers, and beneath it is the entrance to an underground tunnel. That's how lucky the audience member. Yep, learned that too.
What's this?
I don't know.
Looks like a hook.
Grappling hook.
Tied to the end of a rope. Huh? There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
It's a grappling hook. Lenny didn't mention this earlier.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
I don't know.
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Okay. Dropped hook rope. A rope that has fallen to the ground. A metal hook that has been tied to one end of the rope. Its use is unclear.
The floor is wet. Please be careful not to slip.
Yeah, don't bring Kooky out and use her skill or we'll all die.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Maybe it was for a trick.
Oh, Paimon knows. It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear. And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Interesting.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Broken vase. Ooh. There are many pieces of broken flower vase on the side of a tunnel. All the water within has been spilled. Okay, so the trolley couldn't have knocked it over, right?
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right?
Ooh.
Her clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
That's interesting. Lenny didn't mention the guest having a wardrobe change.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them? Ugh, this is so confusing. Paimon doesn't want to be a detective anymore.
Did your glasses change? Hold on, when did you get these? Did her glasses change? Am I dumb? Am I seeing things? Am I losing my mind? The young lady's clothes. The clothes belong to Halsey, the person who went missing. I'm losing my mind.
What is this place?
Looks like a vent.
It seems someone could fit through here.
They vented, like in Among Us.
Huh. Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, this space would be too narrow.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic boxes, and Lenny and Lynette were in the 2 magic boxes.
Oh, you're right. Let Paimon write that down.
Yes, Paimon, right away. The tunnel vent looks like it could allow 1 person passage barely, but leaving along with the missing lady seems an unrealistic prospect. Interesting. The plot thickens.
Since we're just about done investigating down here.
Yes, let's head back up.
All right, let's go back up. We're going back up.
We've ascertained the state of the crime scene.
Okay, what do you think?
Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malus returns. It seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
What are your
Apologies
conclusions?
for the wait, demoiselle.
She said to call her boss.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement.
Interesting.
The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
It would seem so.
The plot thickens. Halsey's disappearance and Cowell's death are both quite inexplicable.
Yes, very.
No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Linny and Lynette.
It does.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Charges and then trial.
Mm-hmm.
So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Dun 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 dun. The Oratrice will too?
That's right. This is how indemnitium is produced.
Indemnitium. That's a thing, the energy thing.
The statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice.
Ooh.
To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will and is a judge in its own right.
Is it like a lie detector?
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. Not that this has ever happened anyway.
Fascinating. I want to see this Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal.
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference.
Okay.
Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result it returns is the will of justice itself.
Okay.
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Novelet called the shots.
He's the judge. Why doesn't he?
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment, which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice. Ah, yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
What? How long is the trial? When is that? We could be here for weeks. What do you mean before the trial? Is this like instant justice? How does your court system work? Because usually people here in the States, you know, they get like locked up and then like usually it could take like months or years to even get to a trial. Man, they don't waste any time.
Huh? Why?
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case. And even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
Okay.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
I'm ready to break out at any time. Look at Silver.
Whoa, there's no need for that. Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Yeah. How are you going to keep us locked up in here if you're not going to, let us use the bathroom, give us something to eat?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
That's all right. Paimon will eat anything. Now's not the time to be picky.
In that case, let's just sort out our findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too.
I wish we could go.
I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
I like it.
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all.
Paimon, we don't need... No! We are not putting, escaping or running from the law or resisting arrest or anything like that, or, destruction of property. We're not going to give them a reason to have to go in front of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, okay? That's not what we want.
Just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
So just calm yourself there, detective.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Out of what, thin air?
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, mademoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Where are we going? Is there a kitchen in here? What kind of snacks are they talking about?
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
Where are you keeping that?
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
What do you bake for her? Cupcakes?
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Eggs, sugar, and almonds. What are you gonna make with that?
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
Okay.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be a Spina di Rosula thing. Navia methodically handles the ingredients and pulls fresh macarons out of the oven in short notice.
And Paimon thought it smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling.
I want some macaroons.
From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
That's not quite what my man. Oh my god.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
That's a good question.
I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks.
Awesome.
Don't underestimate beating egg whites, by the way. It's
She
a
likes
real
to bake.
arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack. Anyway, give these a try, fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Maybe I'll make some Genshin Impact macarons. Is there a recipe for that?
Only 3?
Look at them. They're as big as your head, Paimon.
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Does she like coffee too? Why don't you take a break as well? Yeah, you guys chill. Get a macaron.
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
Good old Mellis.
All right then. Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber.
Yes.
However, we can assume that Lynnie and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines.
Yes.
The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
I agree.
Exactly. Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
So apart from the twins, we're left with 2 other people, the missing girl and the deceased guy.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel.
Uh-huh.
Resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction.
The clothes thing doesn't make any sense. The clothes thing makes no sense to me right now.
Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Okay.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this third person ever existed.
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this third person. But the only people left to consider are both technically victims, whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowell.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowell before making her escape?
That's an interesting hypothesis there, Paimon, but she had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked. Unless she is the thief from the beginning, which she might be.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guards said that she has never had any dealings with the Magic Troop's members.
Like, my brain is working overdrive right now, just trying to think.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case.
Yes, I agree.
Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great. They're nice and crisp and super sweet.
Stop, now you're making me want some.
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
Yeah, even though she only told you 3.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest.
No, yeah, okay, sure.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
It's fine if you ate them, you ate them. Oh, it's fine. Everyone knows how much you love eating.
Wait, even you don't believe Paimon? How could you?
Well, we know how much you like to eat. Jeez, calm down. It's just 2 macarons. Why are you flipping out?
If Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons, then may they turn into stone in her stomach.
As she hits the floor like a rock.
Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal.
Yeah, calm down, Paimon.
Malus, set up the stove again if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Where are they keeping the stove?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
There's, you don't have to do that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
You don't have to do that.
As you wish, demoiselle.
No.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
At the ready. I was waiting on you to say at the ready.
Well, this really is your hobby, huh?
She does a second round of bacon. Does not yield much progress.
Well, that's it for snack time.
Okay.
I'm going to have another look around the area.
I think we've looked around enough. I don't think there's anything else to look at.
I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the 2 of you think the case over again.
Like, I have a law degree.
It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
All right, thanks for your help and for the snacks.
Yep, thank you.
It was nothing.
It's cool hanging out with you.
For the Spina di Rosula. Silver, Malus, it's time to go.
Bye, guys. It's so good to see you. Hopefully, we get to see you again soon.
I'll be back if I find anything new.
Neither Cal nor Halsey had a motive, but after talking to Navia, the likelihood of a 3rd person being involved seems very low too. Oh, what is going on? Who did this? Wait until the...
It's time to put our heads together.
No!
Get our defense ready for the trial.
Get our defense ready?
Oh, it's probably gonna be a long and difficult case. There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare.
Prepare what?
Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
What? I need more time. Can we ask for a continuance at least? Like, can we file a motion for a continuance? Is that the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, the scale thing that's up there? What is happening?
What do we do? The whole situation is so confusing.
I don't know. I don't have any thoughts. This is a lie because for me personally, I don't know what's going on. But let's take things step by step.
Good plan. Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
Yeah, we will.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands.
What are you gonna do, cheer him on?
Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia.
Sorry.
Well, we'll be going then.
Okay.
Best of luck to you.
Thanks. We're gonna need it. Paimon, can you please? You don't have to wear those stupid glasses anymore. Okay. Is she still gonna wear them? She's still gonna like just wear them. This is a little terrifying. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little intimidated.
Finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
Lenny, I got bad news, bro. Bad news.
To be honest, you might be disappointed.
Bad news.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
I'm sorry.
Well, now, don't you all look disappointed. Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
False alarms!
That was to be expected, of course. The guilty can never produce proof of their innocence. But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
All right, let's take down this crazy psychopath, okay?
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session.
All right, we're back. Here we go. Let the trial begin.
Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Oh, they're just gonna do the trick again. Ooh, good idea. That way to show some evidence. Linney clearly reveals the details of the magic trick. Everyone in the audience is stunned.
In that case, I take your statement to be that you ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
That's what it sounds like.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Yeah, what evidence does she have?
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open. Mr. Linney is clearly lying.
Wow.
There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
Where's Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney when you need him? Do you know what I mean? If anybody's ever played the Phoenix Wright games, you know what I'm trying to say. Objection. Okay?
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask, what did you hear while you were inside your box?
Oh, this is so good.
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
She's talking about the thud, right? The thud? Ooh.
I see. But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud.
Yes.
One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Yeah, we heard it. I'm so invested in this.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
What's not right is you still wearing those stupid glasses. You are in front of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal. Take those glasses off, Paimon. We're in front of the Archon. We're in front of Daddy Hydro. Put them away. Be professional if we're lawyers. How could Linney not know about that sound?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
A noise that loud from inside the box.
Yeah.
I was right by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
That's bad.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They probably represent the Oratrice's stance on the trial, so it's leaning towards Farina. Ooh, I see what it's doing.
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the
This is
words
so
of the
good.
magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye.
It's not looking good for Linney.
Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid. Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
House of the Hearth? Why did the music just all of a sudden get so suspenseful? What is the House of the Hearth? Have I heard that before?
The House of the Hearth?
Fatui? Wait, hold on, time out. I'm confusion. Have I heard this before? House of the Hearth. Where have I heard this? They're Fatui? Is that what you're trying to say? Paimon, I swear those glasses, you're killing me. So Linney and Lynette are Fatui?
Like this.
Wait, whoa, hold on. Linney and Lynette are Fatui?
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
Oh my God, we cannot get away from the Fatui, I swear.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
They're Fatui! No way! No shot! That's a lie. There's no.
that's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
But you're Fatui. You're bad.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute.
Oh, I'm confused a little bit.
Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
Wow, she looks like a complete psychopath right here. Look at those eyes. Look at those eyes.
The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy.
What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do?
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
Lenny? Lenny?
Hey, Lenny. Why didn't you tell us this before?
Yeah. That would have been good information. Lenny and Lynette are Fatui.
Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to reestablish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth. Are these claims true?
Ooh. I told you can't trust anyone in this game. Nobody ever wants to listen to me. Ever. There's no doubt about a magician's ability to con others. Given how Lenny has concealed his identity, this could have all been set up beforehand. Plus, Child is here in Fontaine, which follows him all over the place. Along with other house operatives, there must be some scheme at work here. I've been a victim of such schemes before, and now, see, I knew it! I knew it!
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I knew there was something up with Child being here. Trouble follows him everywhere. We can't even,
I'm sorry.
I am disappointed.
Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
Well,
I knew it.
Lenny's life in prison.
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
Yeah, I agree. I'm with you.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor.
Granted.
Oh. My client has withheld some key information. My defense cannot proceed.
In that case, what is your request?
I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed. Man, we're really acting like we're lawyering the hell out of this.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order, I say.
When Daddy Hydro talks, everyone listens, okay?
Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn. This trial will reconvene in 1 hour.
Just an hour?
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought.
What are we gonna do with an hour?
In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Dude, I love her outfit. I love her outfit so much. While court is adjourned, you meet with Lenny and Lynette backstage at the Opera House. What are we gonna do with an hour? We have an hour to get this figured out. Yeah,
well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up.
Well, what did you expect? She's a freaking Archon. Wants to throw you in jail. What did you think was gonna happen?
I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, you should be.
Yeah, sorry.
Come on, I trusted the two of you. That's why I can't trust nobody in this game.
Start. We trusted you two.
Can't trust anyone. When are we gonna learn?
We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys. Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just Hearing the word is enough to make you upset.
Is that why you didn't tell me? Because you didn't want to make me upset? Is that your reason?
But our organization is very, very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Right now, we want to save people. As many as we can.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face.
You mean the flooding, right?
I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
But how can we know this isn't all just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge.
No!
Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too.
True.
But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
I don't know.
Sorry. Please forgive us.
Well, you both say that, but...
Explain the other issue first. Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed?
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
Yes!
Of course. I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the Oratrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it.
Hey?
From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box.
Okay.
So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent, and went to investigate the room in which the core is stored.
Okay.
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
And what did you find? What about the girl?
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room.
Wait, was the thud that we heard him removing the vent or going through the vent?
That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought. After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Okay.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
But why? Because was he the thud? But why did you want to understand how that Oratrice operates? Yeah, I guess you couldn't really sit there and tell Farina, oh yeah, we crawled through the vent because we're trying to get to the core of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. Because then she'd freak. But why do you want to understand how the Oratrice operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course.
Yes.
We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time.
And nothing but the truths, so help you God?
It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I feel kind of bad. I believe in the facts. I will defend you from these charges. I believe that judgment will be dispensed as it should. I'll defend you.
Thank you.
Good God. Don't lie to me again.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
The current problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two.
Yeah.
If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we already have the key evidence we need. What evidence?
Huh?
The adjournment's almost over. Let's go back. Traveler! Nobody ever wants to fill me in.
Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
I don't get what you mean. I don't get what you mean, or Traveler. No one ever wants to fill Professor in on what is happening, ever. Okay, I get kept in the dark. I need to know our defense strategy. Okay, I need to make sure I'm making the right dialogue choices. Lenny claims to be headed to the chamber containing the Oratrice. Yeah, he went down there, did not witness crime, thus did not hear the thud. Voice of the Oratrice core, heard a mysterious voice. That's an interesting one. It's the plan again. It's all part of the plan. The brief adjournment ends and the nail-biting trial reconvenes.
Both
Great.
parties have returned to their positions.
Yep.
Let us continue the trial.
Okay, let's do it.
When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence presented by Lady Farina as fact. Therefore, Lady Farina may continue stating her reconstruction of the events.
Ugh, that took long enough. Now then, if everyone would lend me their attention.
Yes, you have our undivided attention.
At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linney's perspective.
Okay. Based on the opposition's account of events, you can identify loopholes in their statements. Ooh. Use evidence and clues obtained during the investigation to refute any erroneous assertions of facts and replace them with new inferences. Use your refutations to convince the audience and obtain more support from the people. The Oratrice will display such shifts clearly. When you find and refute all incorrect content, you can complete the cycle of refutation and unveil the truth. It's a lot of big words. Holy crap, it's like a little...
The countdown began. He entered the tunnel.
Yes. Okay.
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud.
Where's my objection button?
He did not realize that the sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound. Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her. At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linney red-handed. So Linney proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linney passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident.
How's that possible? He only had 60 seconds, 75 seconds, whatever. Okay, we gotta tear her apart.
That's
Sorry.
the truth behind what happened.
Nah.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
Yes, we do. This is so good.
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events, what Linney experienced and what he saw.
He's speaking. He's speaking, right?
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon has something to say!
Paimon's...
When the countdown started, Linney did indeed go into the tunnel.
See, I don't know if you guys know this, but I actually used to be a former, long time ago, like a former police officer. I wasn't a detective or anything like that, but a former police officer. Yeah, he did go into the tunnel.
But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the Oratrice is stored.
Yes.
Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately.
Paimon's voice acting in this right here is top tier. Freaking top tier. She sounds like she belongs on like Murder, She Wrote.
The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again. And in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
Tell him, Paimon. Did we win? Is it a draw? I see the scales. What do you got to say to that, Farina?
Paimon did it!
You and those glasses again.
Actually managed to say all that! Wasn't it awesome?
Very awesome, Paimon. Claps for Paimon.
In other words,
She did a good job.
You believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
That's right!
Moreover, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
Yes, the onstage equipment was clearly tampered with in a premeditated fashion. However, you say that Cal bumped into Lenny by chance.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill? Assuming that what you say is true, Lenny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
That's right.
Oh, they have a point.
That's right.
That's right, you tell him! And that's why they're partners of mine.
Yep.
Managed to turn things around.
We're smart.
Well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
Do you happen to remember how you refuted Lenny's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
No, he wasn't. Your claim has now become my weapon. Your claim has also become a critical clue. It's become my weapon. Choose the most. What am I doing? I'm choosing which is the evidence that Lenny wasn't in the tunnel when the crime took place. This one. It's gotta be, right?
That's right! Lenny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel.
That's right.
That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance.
Yes. He was in the vent.
This means that when the crime happened, Lenny had already entered the basement via the vent.
Yep.
The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
Wow, Paimon.
Well played.
Jeez, her and those glasses are killing me. She needs to wear those more often. She's smart with those glasses.
To think you'd use such logic.
Yeah, what do you think about that?
Well then, if it wasn't Lenny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
We don't know. We don't know. The murderer was... How does Traveler know? Select the gear icons in the interface to check the corresponding case questions. Wait, what? Fill all the empty gears to verify the correctness of your deduction. If you've made mistakes, you must make another selection from the remaining options. Once you've answered all the questions correctly, you complete this logic chain. Hold on, wait, what? How did the culprit trigger the onstage accident? The guard's investigation report indicates that the fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burned through the ropes suspending the water tank above the stage. This caused the water tank to fall and kill Cowell in the box below. If Lenny is no longer under suspicion, other than other members of the troupe, only the other members of the troupe would have been able to tamper with the props. Lenny gave a detailed account of how the trick was supposed to work. By using a box inside of a box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to be transported across via a tunnel underneath, and Lenny himself would also use this tunnel to get to the other side, right? Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of onstage interactions. The clothes belonging to Halsey, the lady who went missing, were found in the tunnel. The reason for this remains unknown. Select any clue to view detailed information. Wait, who's this guy?
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along?
Maybe she is the thief. Maybe she, I don't know.
Could there have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
I don't know what to choose. Okay, he would have been able to tamper the equipment. Why would he do that himself, though? Hypothesis correct. Why, though?
Huh? That can't be right. Are you serious?
I'm thinking the same thing, Paimon. just like throws caution to the wind and just jumps right on it. She's like, what are you talking about? And then all of a sudden she just turns complete 180.
Oh, is that so? How interesting. Let's hear your reasoning then.
A gasp.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
But what about the girl? I got it. I figured it out. It just took me a second. I got it figured out. Did I not figure that out? Did I get it wrong? The criminal must have understood the methods behind Lenny's magic trick and must have been in a position to easily modify the equipment. Leaving aside how he died, Cowell had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. The strange noise could unlikely have been the sound of Cowell and Halsey struggling. Lenny was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. This would have given time for Cowell to bring Halsey out of the magic box in the audience stands. But according to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house, and so even if he had taken her, there'd be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing that they would have been discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world did she go? Where did the girl go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it.
Not a bluff.
It seems you're still far from the truth.
If we could just find the girl.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track?
Like what?
Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Yeah.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Magic. Escaping from the Why didn't I think of this before? Because that's why it showed Lynette's clothes in the water tank. And so the same thing that happened to Lynette in the water tank is the same thing that happened to Halsey? Magic. Escaping from the water tank. When Lynette escaped from the water tank, she like dissolved in the water but left her clothes. The broken vase had water in it. Wait, could it have been the water?
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents, but do you not see that
We're
the
smart.
crowd is growing impatient?
We're smart.
There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
Well, it's going back to her side. We gotta change it. We gotta do something.
The defense is unable to make further effective arguments. We
what
will
do we
move on
do?
to the next stage of the trial.
Next stage? Hold on a second.
Lenny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time.
Okay.
The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Yes.
The deceased's name is Cowell, Lenny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
Right. The water.
The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
What? Cover what? Wait, how did Lynette do the water trick? Because she did the same thing.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped.
Right, but how did she know?
Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind.
Right? You and your glasses, I swear.
If there's a similar method where a person could be transformed into water...
How does that work?
Just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment.
No, I know how preposterous it sounds. Like, I get it. Like, what do you mean transform into water?
How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
I request that we examine Cowell's personal effects. We might find something there.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well. Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about two completely different things.
Man, Farina is angry.
Even so, I trust
Love
the
her
traveler's
character.
judgment.
I love Farina's character, though.
The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him.
True.
But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
This is so
Nevertheless, I
good.
believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress.
And this stud muffin is just chilling. He's just vibing. He's just like taking it all in. Just hanging out, just watching the madness.
Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased Cowl.
What's he gonna have on him? He's just chilling. After some time, a guard returns with news.
We are still examining the items, but we have already made critical progress that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste.
Ooh, what is that?
We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately.
Test tubes of fluid?
The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
Wait, what? Primordial sea? What? Wait. From water from like Celestia? Primordial sea.
The primordial sea.
That's yeah. Do you have answers?
The note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice.
Ooh.
The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times.
So Cowell's the one that's been... No, it...
One of these tubes was labeled Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty.
What was it?
The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject.
Wait. How did he get it in the first place?
As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
What do you mean it's from this this primordial sea? Where's this?
You gotta be kidding. People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Wait a moment. This reminds me of a certain prophecy.
Yes!
It's just a coincidence, isn't it?
No, well, apparently not.
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl...
Oh, dear God.
Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Okay, where are you going?
Mademoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
What is happening? All hell is broken loose.
Let's go. Just trust me.
Order! Order!
Yes, Daddy Hydro. No problem. Everything's fine. Okay? I don't need you to be shooting your water spout at me. All right? Everybody just calm down. Bring it down a notch.
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results, but we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues. Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found.
So she, got dissolved?
Guards,
into the water.
Please continue examining the items along these lines.
Where did this water come from?
Mr. Linney,
Primordial Sea, but...
It appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
I don't know what's going on. And this is just Act 1. This is crazy.
Right, like the metal hook. That one didn't make sense at all.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the hook.
Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
That's what I want to know about. Is it water from like Celestia, maybe? The liquid the guards found in Cowell's luggage seem to have the ability to dissolve Fontaines into water. Who is the prime suspect currently?
The deceased's name is Cowell.
Cowell. What item to control the timing of the dissolution?
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box.
Okay, this one. Right? Oh, no. I take it back.
Water from the primordial
This
sea
one.
should all... Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for another magic trick, but was instead some form of triggering mechanism.
So the hook rope, then the water. What item did the couple use to hide the mechanism behind the crime? Item did the culprit use to hide the mechanism behind the crime? Am I backwards on this?
The rope that held the water tank up was lit by the fireworks.
Maybe it's this. Okay, I have the rope wrong.
Lynette was in the magic box on stage the entire time. Did she have...
No.
I remember there was something else within the inner layer of that box.
What? I did it. I don't know how I did it, but I did it.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again!
And she's back!
In the original plan, Cowell would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target. When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowell would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage.
She's gonna let Paimon take over this whole proceedings here. I'm gonna let her talk.
But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Paimon is cracking me up in this scene. She is killing me.
Huh. That does make sense.
Oh, it's so good.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
I'm still kind of confused. All right, we're back to even.
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person?
We're back to 50-50.
What a humiliation.
What are you gonna do?
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death. His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
Who is his accomplice? What did somebody come over and tell Nouvelette?
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence.
Ooh, what did they say?
I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Ooh, him, who? You.
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case.
Okay.
And we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
Are you kidding me? Where's this water coming from?
What?
How did it get there? Somebody's framing Lenny. It's the other guy's accomplice.
That can't be.
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you.
Well, this is bad.
Does this not clear all doubt?
Oh, dear God. Somebody framed him.
My dear citizens, my loyal audience, allow me to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a swift close.
Oh no, not again.
Linny did not need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent. Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowell then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea.
Okay.
But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime.
This is the greatest episode of Law and Order I've ever seen in my entire life.
Ultimately, he knocked Cowell out, and the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
Okay, now we're gonna poke holes
Mr. Linny.
in her story here.
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here.
Well, that's bad.
Is this the end of the road?
That's bad.
Oh no. Paimon can't think of anything either.
Yeah.
Doesn't look like there's any way around this.
What are we gonna do? Somebody framed him. We gotta figure out who that was.
Seems using the water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I don't know.
I think we've all seen enough now, and we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale.
Wow.
Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice,
Ooh.
did we not, in your view,
What? Why did she get cut off?
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Navia to the rescue!
Miss, I must ask you not to shout and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
It's like my cousin Vinny.
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic?
Huh?
I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes.
What is she talking about?
Do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
Wait, what is she talking about?
What in the world is she saying?
Exactly.
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again?
It's her Men in Black guys.
And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance? Come on, Lenny and Lynette. Give it another go. Don't worry. Spina di Rosula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I don't know what is happening right now. I have no idea what is happening right now.
I understand.
Hey, what is that gonna do?
And voila.
Voila what?
Sorry for the interruption.
Sorry for the interruption? That's the first thing that you're gonna say?
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
Really, you're just gonna walk out of a box and just be like, sorry for the interruption, guys? That's the first thing you're gonna say? Where the hell did you come from?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence. I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
Wow, she was gonna let Lenny take the fall.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
she was gonna let Lenny take the fall.
Where should I begin? I'm sorry.
No, I don't want to hear it.
The one who killed Cowl. I admit it.
No, I don't want to hear you apologize.
What? Why?
Yeah, why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt.
Okay.
I heard that Lenny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one. That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before.
So is she the thief from the beginning of this act? The one that was pickpocketing that one guy right when we first got in?
But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away.
She is!
Lenny
I knew
was
it!
The one who caught me in the act.
I knew it! 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 I knew you looked familiar. I don't forget a face. I don't forget a face. Okay?
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief.
I knew it!
Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it?
It is.
So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure.
And that's where you're gonna go?
So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me. I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box. There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes.
Wow.
I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
Oh, wow.
Can a person even hide in there?
If they're a practiced hand at concealment, probably, a professional thief could make it work.
But I swear, I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it.
Sure you didn't.
Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Sure. Uh-huh.
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Well, I mean, she's not wrong. She probably didn't burn the rope. It probably really was the fireworks or whatever. Now it's the time to refute the Hydro Archon's previous... Yes, let's yell at Fosalors.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lillian's perspective.
Okay, she just did. All right, here we go. We're back in this again. All right, there we go.
It's Ace Detective Paimon time!
I am loving Paimon in this act. I am absolutely loving her.
Having been selected out of the blue, Lillian panicked.
Just the dramatics from Paimon are just so good. So good.
Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open, producing the thud we all heard. Hearing the commotion, Cowl leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lillian had not dissolved. He did not know that Lillian was not from Fontaine, but was a thief who made her way in by stealing a ticket. Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lillian back into the box. The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lillian came out on top, knocking Cowl out and putting him in the box.
I'm just gonna let Paimon tell the story.
With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
Good job, Paimon. Good job. Just cracking me up. So good. So good. They did such a good job on that with Paimon.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the opera house these last 2 days.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she swiped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
At this point, all the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Yes, Lenny is innocent.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Yes.
Bravo! Bravo!
Yes, good job, Paimon, for telling the story. What do you think about that?
Now then, Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
What do you have to say, Farina? Yes, Foslowers?
Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended.
Oh.
As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Ooh! Nouvellette just telling Farina what's going on here. What is happening? She's the Archon. He's not. That's interesting that she listens to that she allows him to like just yell at her like that. Or like not yell at her, but
What? Are you reading my mind now?
like being like really firm with her.
No, I have no further arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow, look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
That's what you get. That's what you get.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events.
All right, let's hear it again, even though Paimon just told us.
The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list.
Right.
With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be chosen. To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved. He also tampered with the rope suspending the water tank, using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box.
Right.
When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water.
Gotcha.
If all had gone to plan, the
And then
young
she
woman
dissolved.
would be dissolved at this time.
Right.
However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise.
That's right. So you can only dissolve people that are from Fontaine. And since she's from Mondstadt, she didn't dissolve.
Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed.
And he didn't know that she was not from Fontaine.
However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box.
She kicked his
And
ass.
thus became his own final victim. Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house.
So it sounds like a little bit of like self-defense type thing, but she didn't know that the water tank was gonna fall on him. That's what I'm getting from it. It's like self-defense. Accident.
As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
Let's go! Let's go, let's go, let's go! Let's go!
While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately, this case, at least, can be handed over to the Oratrice to make the final decision.
Oratrice, mécanique d'analyse cardinal. Ba-boom, boom, boom, ba-boom. It's like a little raffle ticket.
As such, Linny and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Yeah, let's go. Not guilty, not guilty. You're not going to jail today, Linny and Lynette. You're welcome. GG's, Paimon. I've never been more proud.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet.
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn.
What?
How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dare to bring before this court?
What?
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
Oh, somebody's going to jail today. Somebody's going to jail today.
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Somebody getting locked up.
Speak quickly, unless you want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
Ooh.
I was just following orders.
So he put the water into Linny's bag.
We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes? Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
Yes.
What you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve. It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration.
What?
We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent mora off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about. The
who? Who's the boss? What? Wait, what? 2 seconds. Hold on. Bro, we cannot catch a break in this game. Cannot even catch a break. Okay? Just about to spill the beans. Man, everybody's just dying left and right. Remind me to never go to Fontaine ever again, because every time we show up, somebody's gonna die. It might be me next time. He turned into water. He got dissolved.
And now he can no longer talk.
Damn it!
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
An outrageous act.
I agree. What are you gonna do about it?
All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
What are they gonna have? Ooh. However, nothing is found on the scene apart from the liquid left behind from when he dissolved. Yeah, NPCs are just kicking the bucket.
We're just going back now?
I don't know what we're doing, Paimon. The problem seems to have been solved for now. We're not needing here anymore.
That's true, but...
Okay.
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Okay, what are we waiting for? Dude, I can't believe you're gonna dissolve freaking...
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
Yeah, it took a lot of finagling to do that. I want you to know that. I just didn't want to wish anyone be falsely accused. I just wanted to be sure that we were square.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time.
Have you though? Have you?
As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave. Father. The Knave. Who is the Knave? Have I heard that before? Might have heard that before, but I can't remember.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
Wow.
That's right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you mind hearing a story? It's about my past.
Yes, tell us all the stories.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets.
Okay.
To survive, I took to surreptitiously observing an older street performer who did magic. It took me several days to figure out how he pulled off his amazing tricks. I took my sister through several streets until we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular, and we could at least stop worrying about where our next meal would come from for a time. But I didn't want my sister to remain a street rat together with me forever.
Okay.
Before long, an aristocrat came to me and claimed that he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
That's pretty insane.
That was how we felt at first, too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
True.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was.
Who is he? Who is this he that you're talking about?
After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me. I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts.
What?
The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean, you'll be able to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Yo. No way. Oh, now we're getting into some like deep stuff. So he's a pimp.
Oh no. So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
As far as outsiders are concerned,
dude,
this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
Villains. So what happened after that?
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person.
Who is that?
Through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
So the knave rescued Lynette?
So she'd already taken care of that guy.
Yo!
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement, all of them orphans.
Oh, this is bad. This is real bad.
Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me, and so she made me an offer. The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed, betrayal shall never be permitted here.
And see, now these are the kinds of things that make me think that the Fatui aren't that bad. But like, it's been so wishy-washy. It's so gray. Do you know what I mean? Like this, like the knave rescuing Lynette and taking Lenny in and Lynette in and all that stuff. And then you got Scary Moose trying to become a god. So it's like, do you know what, do you get what I'm saying? Like 1 second you're like, man, they're bad. And then the next second you're like, well, maybe they're not that bad. It's so back and forth. It's so back and forth.
I was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles. But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our freedom.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
That's all in the past, though. The knave isn't after the Gnosis, isn't she? She is. Is she after the Gnosis?
She has her own plans.
Where can we find her?
She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis's power when she obtains it.
Okay.
She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
Well, then why would we want to see, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. It's so you can't make up your mind. Do you know what I mean? It's so gray.
So, she believes in that prophecy too?
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis.
Gotcha. This is so good. Okay, but this is what I don't understand. If the Tsaritsa has an agenda, right? Like a single agenda, why are the Harbingers all going in completely different directions? But if the Harbingers are under Tsaritsa's basically like command, how come some of them do like crazy things like Scaramouche, did, and now it's this that's not, and you're like, oh my gosh, maybe they're not.
Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy. Everyone at Hotel Bouffe d'été, including the Knave, has their roots in Fontaine, and we will always defend our homeland.
Gotcha.
To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our homeland.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
I'm sorry, but I still can't completely trust you. Yeah, I mean, I see where Traveler's coming from here.
It's all right. I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you. I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right. If you should need anything at all in the future, feel free to find me. I will do my best to help you, as plain Lynnie.
I appreciate that, but I'm just saying, what is the Tsaritsa's end goal here? Because we don't know that, right? It's just interesting that we don't know Tsaritsa's end goal, and these Harbingers who work under the Tsaritsa are just going in 13 different directions. Does that make sense? I understand.
Bye, Lynnie.
Bye. It was so nice to meet you two. Please stay safe and stay out of trouble, okay? I don't want to be your attorneys again. Navia! Dude,
Hey
she's
there.
awesome.
What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't exactly over, is it?
What do you
I
mean?
do feel that we're getting closer to solving the serial disappearances case, though. Don't you think so, too?
Well, I'm sorry, Navia.
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
There's just a lot. I was really only trying to defend Lynnie. I wasn't necessarily looking into serial disappearances cases, but I guess we're on it now.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now?
Where is this
And
going?
given that there's new evidence from the trial, there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now, right?
Ah, I see. Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine after all. Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Don't say that, Navia.
Everywhere we go, immediately something happens. Like, can we need a vacation.
Aw, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too.
We need a vacation?
It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire, causing new hope to spring forth, and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal?
Oh yeah, let's go get some food.
Commemorate our time as partners?
I like that idea. More macarons?
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Well, I just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Yeah, let's go have a meal.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navia's treating, count Paimon in.
Yeah, you know she's gonna be there.
Oh, wonderful. In that case, why don't we return to the court of Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
All right, let's go.
All right then, let's have our farewell meal.
On the way to go have dinner with Navia. Dude, bro, I have so many questions. I don't even know what to say. So many questions. There's so many questions out there. Like, first of all, my biggest question is, why is Child in Fontaine? Why is Child here? Trouble follows that boy everywhere he goes. So why is he here? Number one. Number two, who is behind the disappearances for decades? It says it's been going on for years. That doesn't make any sense. Oh man, the trial thing, that was craziness. I loved that. I absolutely loved that. That was so good, and I cannot wait to do Act 2. Cannot wait.